And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Roberto Hernandez Stadium for Game 2 of the three-game set between the USC Aiken Pacers and the University of North Georgia Nighthawks. I'm Marcus Johnson. Thank you for joining us for this afternoon's game, which actually happens to be a doubleheader. Games 2 and 3 will get knocked out today on this Saturday afternoon. Well, Pacers dropped Game 1 of the series in a hard-fought 9-6 contest to North Georgia. They turned to Hunter Steger to try to right the ship and even this series up at 1 apiece. Take a look at the line on Steger here. Steger making his 12th start on the year, still seeking his first victory on the season. 7.66 ERA, 49 in the third innings pitch, 56 hits, 49 runs, 42 of those earned, 46 strikeouts to 34 walks on the year, and opponents with a .281 batting average against the righty. Andrew Zapata will lead things off again here in Game 2. Opata averaged just under 300. He's batting .299 on the season. 4 homers, 32 RBIs. And the first pitch, swing and a miss, strike one. We are underway. And the 0-1. Another swing and a miss. 0-2. .0-2 pitch on its way, and it's fouled off. Tried to go to the same exact spot. This time, Opata able to make enough contact with it to stay alive. .0-2, swing and a miss, tied him up on a high inside off speed pitch. Opata down on strikes for the first out. I'll bring him Noah Darden, the DH. Darden a .385 average on the season, 1 home run, 25 RBIs. Pitch upstairs and inside. 1-0. The 1-0 on his way, and that one just misses upstairs, make it 2-0. The 2-0 delivery just catches the corner, 2-1. In there for a call strike, 2-2, counts all evened up. Just missed outside with a slider, and will move the count to full. And the payoff pitch just catches a piece of it to stay alive. And we'll keep the count at 3-2. Again, the payoff pitch lofted out into left field. Tough run just over the head of Josh Sharp. Hustling in for second is Darden. He will make it in there with a 1-out double.
First baseman number 18, Philip Ard.
Well, I'll bring up Philip Ard. Ard with a 358 average on the year, 10 home runs, 36 RBIs, leads the team in every category, and he's got a runner in scoring position with one out. First pitch misses low, ball one. Let's take a quick look at the Pacer defense right now. Again, we have Steger on the mound. Catching is Capers Molina-Rolli. First baseman Dalton Graves. At second base is Cade Balknight. Shortstop Jack Hobson. And to round out the infield, Caden Usry over at the hot corner. This one lofted out into right field this time. Tracking it down is Luke Parker. He'll make the grab. Tagging and advancing is Darden, and he will make it into third. But the fly out puts two down here in the top of the first. Now we move on to the outfield for the defense, as you just heard. Luke Parker's out in right field. Josh Sharp's in left, and Brock Myers rounds out the defense in center field. Well, Brady Skipper will dig in now. Skipper, a 285 average on the season, 5 homers, 38 RBIs. Runner on third as North Georgia looks to take an early lead here in the top of the first. First pitch low and away, ball one. The 1-0 is outside, 2-0. And the pitch from Steger. Upper inside corner gets the call, 2-1. And the 2-1. Hits the upper part of the zone, 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch just missed upstairs. Steger thought he had strike three. Instead, the count is full. The payoff pitch hits the corner for a call, strike three, and Skipper goes down looking to close out the first. Well, runners left stranded on third. We move to the home half of the first. Pacers coming to bat, looking to strike first. And to the bottom of the first we go. Pacers taking their first at-bats, and they're going to lead things off with Brock Myers. Myers batting .315 on the season. He's got 1 homer and 15 RBIs, and he will be facing Wes Lott, the starting pitcher for North Georgia. Lott making his 12th start on the year. He has a 7-1 record and a 3.97 ERA, including one complete game on the season. 59 innings pitched, 66 hits, 28 runs, 26 of those were earned, 33 strikeouts to only 9 walks on the year, and an opponent batting average of .284. As this one is grounded to second, mishandled. The throw to first not going to be in time, and Myers is aboard on the E4. And that's what happens when you have a speedy runner. You try to rush the fielding, and it can cause mistakes. And that is the danger of the speed of Brock Myers and this next man up, Josh Sharp. Sharp, also a speedster, leads the team with a .359 batting average, also has a home run on the season, and 21 RBIs to his name. Lott. Check throw over to the bag, not going to be in time. Let's take a look at the North Georgia defense. Catching for Watt is going to be Bryson Stripling. Over at first base, Phillip Ard. The second baseman, Brady Skipper. Over at short, Riley Frost. And Kyle Robish manning third base. All the way in on the third base, the infield grass there, as they are anticipating a bunt from Sharp. Into the outfield, it's Andrew Zapata in center field. The right fielder, Edwin Bowman the fourth. And left fielder is Josh Sosa. Same exact lineup as game one for this Nighthawk squad. And another check throw to the bag, and again, not in time. Not really all that surprising, as we said. A lot of speed over there with Brock Myers. 11 for 13 in stolen bases on the year. He and Josh Sharp are the two leaders in the stolen base category for the Pacers. As Sharp lets the first pitch go by for strike one. On the other corner this time, 0-2. Here's a chopper to the right side, and that's going to go into right field for another, base hit or E4. It was a tough hop. We'll see how they score it.
What do you think, Joe? Joe, what do you think?
And the official scoring comes through. It's going to be another E4. So runners on the corners for USC Aiken. Still nobody out after back-to-back errors at second base. Capers Molina Rowley will dig in now. Molina Rowley, a .356 average, 21 RBIs on the season. And he's going to lay down a bunt. They're going for the attempted squeeze play. Advances the runner to second, and not in time to first. Ball gets away. Runner comes home. He will score, and the Pacers take a 1-0 lead on another error. The Pacers up 1-0. Runners on first and second as the meeting comes to a close. Pacers have not managed to record a hit yet. It's been all errors, but they will take whatever they can get in this early phase as Hobson lays down another bunt. This one will just roll foul at the last second. Bryson Stripling decided not to take a gamble and just let it roll out of the field of play. So an 0-1 count at the plate now as the runners head back to their bags. Again, Jack Hobson at the plate right now, batting $167 on the season. He has a pair of home runs, however, and 14 RBIs, and one beautiful triple that drove in 2 runs from yesterday's game. The 0-1 again shows bunt, pulls it back, pitches upstairs, ball 1. The 1-1 pitch again shows bunt and bunted foul for strike 2. Lott adding a little extra gas to these pitches. Not letting Hobson lay down a clean bunt. And the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Went with an off-speed pitch, and Hobson went right through it for out number 1.
The third baseman, number 10, Caden Usry.
Caden Usry will step up to the plate now. 2 on and 1 out. Usry, a .266 average on the season, 21 RBIs on the year as well. All speed misses low and away. Fouled off, and it's 1-1. Runners go as this one is sent foul the other way, just down the line. Hit and run was on, and unfortunately for the Pacers, it was a foul ball. And the 1-2. Another swing and a miss, and Usry down on strikes for the second out.
Designated hitter, number 33, Brandon Osipsik.
That'll bring up Brandon Osipsik, the DH. Runner's still on first and second for the Pacers. Osipsik just making his 12th start on the season. 174 average on the year. 1 home run, 6 RBIs. And the pitch is right down the middle, strike 1. On the corner, called a strike, going 2. 0-2 pitch, high and outside. And it's 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch. A bouncer up the middle, and this is going to get through for a base hit. One run will score easily. It's an RBI single for Brandon Osipsik, and the Pacers have taken a 2-0 lead.
Right fielder number 8, Luke Parker.
But not earned because I wasn't there anymore.
Luke Parker now steps up to the plate. Runners still on first and second, 2 down, now a 2-0 lead for USC Aiken. Parker, 227 average on the year, 13 RBIs. And the first pitch low and away for ball 1. The 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1. The 1-1. Rounder to the left side. That's going to end up into left field for another base hit. Bobbled out there in left, but doesn't matter. The run was going to score easily. Another RBI single, this one by Luke Parker, and it is a 3-0 lead for the Pacers.
First baseman number 17, Dalton Gray.
And we really also not earned. Bad 3, that's right. Absolutely right. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, Dalton Graves will step up now. Same situation as the previous batter, now with a 3-0 lead as this one grounded to the right side. Backhanded grab at first, they'll flip to the pitcher, and that will finally put an end to it. But the Pacers score 3 runs here in the bottom of the first to take a 3-0 lead as we move into the second. Well, back to the action. Top of the second inning. North Georgia will lead things off with Riley Frost, the shortstop, as the Pacers find themselves with a 3-0 lead after several miscues by the North Georgia defense in the bottom half of the first inning. We'll take a look at Frost, a .275 average on the year, 1 homer, 39 RBIs. And the first pitch he sees from Steger's outside for ball 1. The 1-0. On the corner, 1-1. Inside. Try to get a slider to slide back into the zone. Couldn't quite get it. 2-1. Missed outside. Tried to get him to chase. Nobody bit, though. That's 3-1. And the 3-1 lofted out into right field. Backing up and making the grab is Parker for the first out.
Right fielder number 5, Edwin Bowman.
Bring up Edwin Bowman. Bowman, the right fielder for the Nighthawks. .299 average on the season, a pair of home runs, 29 RBIs. Pitch outside, 1-0. And the pitch from Steger. Outside, 2-0. Right down the middle, gets the call, 2-1. Ooh, inside pitch off the inside part of the bat. Grounded foul, just foul, 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch. Ooh. Slidered in and slide inside enough. And it's a full count. Foul tip into the glove, and that will be strikeout number 3 on the day for Steger as Bowman goes down for the second out. Bring up Kyle Robish now. 2 outs and nobody on. Robish, a .277 average. 12 RBIs on the year as well. And first pitch low and away for ball 1. The 1-0. Upstairs, 2-0. In for a call strike, 2-1. Misses outside. 3 balls and 1 strike on Robish. Inside corner gets the call, and the count worked full. Slow ground ball down the first base line, picked up, and the throw is going to be wide and end up in right field. And score that one an E1.
Left fielder number 22, Josh Sosa.
Yeah, change the scoring up to a hit. So a base hit for Robish brings up Josh Sosa. And Sosa sends one out into the gap in left field. That one will drop in for a base hit. Big turn there at second base by Robish. He's going to have to hustle back to the bag in time. A quick single for Sosa, and all of a sudden there's 2 on with 2 down here for the Nighthawks. Bryson Stripling digging in. Runners on first and second, 2 down for the Nighthawk catcher. Batting .204 on the season. Has a pair of home runs and 16 RBIs with a chance to add to that total now with at least one man in scoring position. First pitch upstairs inside, ball 1. The 1-0. Outside, 2-0. Two-0 pitch right down the middle, 2-1. Missed outside, 3 balls and a strike. And the 3-1. Down the middle again, 3-2, another full count. This one a liner over the head of the shortstop and into left field. A run will score. They're going to hold the other runner up at third. An RBI single for Stripling. And that is going to put the Nighthawks on the board. Score now 3-1. Back to the top of the order now. Andrew Zapata struck out in his first at-bat. First pitch in for a strike. Fouled off, 0-2. O2 pitches upstairs, 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Oh, curveball comes inside, gets away. Wild pitch. Runner coming home. The throw to the plate. Not in time. Josh Sosa scoring on the wild pitch. Stripling moves over to second base, and it is now a 3-2 lead for the Pacers. The 2-2 on its way, misses outside, full count again. The payoff pitch, swing and a miss. And Opata goes down on strikes for the third and final out. But North Georgia gets a pair of runs back. It is 3-2 as we move into the bottom half of the second inning. We go to the bottom of the second inning, and the only Pacer to not come to the plate in the first inning will take his first at-bat. Cade Bachnight, the number 9 hitter. Bachnight, a .242 average on the year, 9 RBIs as well. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Missed low, 2-1. Upstairs, 3 balls and 1 strike on the Pacers' second baseman. All right, down the middle, 3-2, full count. Missed low and away, ball 4, and a leadoff walk to get things going here for the Pacers.
Center fielder number 16, Brock Myers.
Back to the top of the order, Brock Myers reached on an error and scored in his first at-bat. First pitch is high and outside for ball 1 to Myers. Fouled off. 1-1. Check throw over to the bag. Ooh. Knight was not expecting that one as he slid in hard to the bag. Pitch misses upstairs. 2-1 on Myers. Pitch clock winding down. He just gets it off as the pitch hits the corner for a strike. 2-2. Two-two pitch, swing and a miss. Myers chasing one way upstairs for the first out.
The left fielder, Josh Sharp.
Bring up Josh Sharp, also reached on an error and scored in the first. Runner on first with one down here in the bottom of the second. Pitch upstairs, 1-0. One up. Upstairs, 2-0. And the 2-0 pitch is also high and outside, 3-0 on Sharp. The 3-0, high and outside, ball 4. Sharp walks on 4 straight. That'll put runners on first and second for the Pacers with one away.
The catcher, Capers, Molina-Roley.
And Molina-Roley will step up to the plate now. Laid down a bunt and managed to reach on an error. Drove in a run on said bunt attempt. And also came around to score himself. A 2 on and 1 out, bottom of the second inning, as the Pacers catcher digs in. Ooh, that was right off the cheek guard of Molina-Roley. Luckily, it was just a curveball. And so he'll take first on the hit by pitch.
Shortstop number 41, Jack Hobson.
The bases are loaded now as Jack Hobson steps up to the plate. Hobson struck out in his first at-bat as Pacers look to get a couple of those runs back that they gave up in the top half of this inning. First pitch, ooh, looked like a really good pitch, but it just missed. 1-0. Upstairs again, 2-0. Yeah, call a time here as Stripling wants to have a word with Lott. They might be concerned about the runner on second managing to pick up their signals. And we'll get back to the action as the meeting comes to a close. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and this one is hit into the air, foul territory, out of play. The 2-1. Low and outside, 3-1, nowhere to put him. Bases loaded and a 3-1 count. Do they give him the green light to swing if this one goes right down the middle? We'll see. And they do give him the green light. A high fly ball into deep center field on the warning track at the wall. It is caught. Runners will tag in advance. A very deep sacrifice fly for Jack Hobson. Anywhere else, that one would have been gone, but instead, he'll just take an extra RBI, and it's 4-2 USC Aiken. The runners on the corners now with 2 down as Caden Ussery digs in. 0 for 1 with a strikeout today. Pitch in for a strike, 0-1. Right down the middle, off speed pitch, 0-2. A 1-2 count at the plate now on Ussery. And Lott deals upstairs, 2-2. Bounces. And heading on over to second base on the wild pitch is Molina Rowley. That puts 2 runners in scoring position. Heads up base running there by the Pacers catcher. And a full count to Caden Ussery. Ball low and away, ball 4. And a walk to Ussery reloads the bases for the Pacers.
The designated hitter, number 33, Brandon Osipsik.
Brandon Osipsik will dig in now. RBI single his first time up. Now the bases are loaded once again for the Pacers. 2 down here in the bottom of the second. Goes after the first pitch, hits it into the air, foul territory, third base side, out of play. The 0-1. Chopper up the middle. Grabbed it short, flipped to second, and that will do it. Pacers unable to drive anybody else home with the bases loaded, but they do get a run. A deep sac fly by Jack Hobson plated Cade Bachnight as the Pacers take a 4-2 lead into the top of the third. We go to the top of the third inning. Noah Darden will lead it off for North Georgia as the Pacers have a 4-2 lead over the visiting Nighthawks. Darden the DH with a double in his first at-bat as he faces off against Hunter Steegers. Pitch outside. Ball one. The 1-0. In there for a strike, 1-1. Missed outside, 2-1. Inside, but as he tried to get out of the way of it, he ended up swinging through, and it's 2-2. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, off-speed pitch, got him. And Darden down on strikes for the first out.
First baseman, Philip Ard.
Fifth strikeout of the afternoon for Steger as he will get set to face Philip Ard. Ard 0 for 1 with a flyout today. Pitch just missed inside, ball one. On the corner, called to strike, 1-1. Ooh, up and inside, 2-1 as Ard has to bend out of the way. Two one. A little soft looper right to short, and the catch is made for out number 2.
The second baseman, Brady Skipper.
Well, Brady Skipper steps up now. Struck out looking in his first at bat, 0 for 1 today. First pitch way outside, 1-0.
Not saying it's uploading each time. Let me go out here and look.
The 1-0. Right down the middle, 1-1. The 1-1 from Steger just misses outside, 2-1. Reaches out, gets a piece of it, and fouls it off. 2-2. Two-two to Skipper. Upstairs, full count.
Something wrong with the website.
Outside, ball 4. And a 2-out walk will put Skipper aboard.
Shortstop number 23, Riley Frost.
And bring up Riley Frost. Frost 0 for 1 flew out his first time up. Check throw to the bag, not going to be in time. Another check throw to the bag, and again, not in time.
Something wrong with Sidearm Sports. It's doing the same thing on softball, too. I'm all right, Brent.
Runner goes. Pitches in for a strike. The throw down to second. Not going to be in time. It's a stolen base for Brady Skipper. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch. Way outside. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him to chase one upstairs. Frost down on strikes for the third and final out. One man left stranded. We go to the bottom of the third. Pacers up 4-2. Bottom of the third inning getting underway, and a new man on the mound for North Georgia. Nathan Alexander has come in for relief of Wes Lott as he faces Luke Parker, dealing a first pitch strike. Well, Alexander making his 11th appearance on the season, an 0-2 record on a 5.59 ERA, 19 1/3 innings pitched. And he has an 0-2 count on Parker. Parker with a RBI single back in the first in his first at-bat. Fouls it off, we'll do it over. Bouncer up the middle, and that's going to be an infield hit for Parker. Alexander trying to track it down and ended up stumbling over his own feet. Thankfully, he's okay, it seems.
The first baseman, number 17, Dalton Graves.
And again, infield hit for Parker. Puts the leadoff man aboard for the Pacers as Dalton Graves steps up. Graves 0 for 1 on the day. Turned on the first pitch he sees and skies it into the air. Right side foul territory, and that's just going to hit the dirt for strike one.
Very exciting strike. Pretty sure first one like that. The second one came over.
Hit the other way and down for a base hit. Dalton Graves slaps one into left field for a single. And the Pacers have runners on first and second with nobody out. Bring up Cade Bachknight. Bachknight walked in his first plate appearance, came around to score. First base playing way inside on the infield grass. They're expecting a bunt here. And there it is, bunted into the air, and unable to make a diving catch. It's a fair ball. They'll tag up the runner at third, and heads-up play there by Graves to advance to second on the play. So it is a fielder's choice for Bachknight to reach. And a 5U over at third. Pitch in for a call strike on Brock Myers. Myers 0 for 2 today. Reached on air and scored. Another one right down the middle, 0-2. Just missed outside. 1-2. A pitch clock violation on the field, so a ball called on Myers. Pitch on its way. Line up the middle and into center field for a base hit. They're going to wave Dalton Graves around third. He will score. It's an RBI single for Brock Myers, and the Pacers make it a 5-2 ball game.
The left fielder, number 22, Josh Sharp.
And now Josh Sharp will dig in. Sharp 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. A 1 out and 2 on here in the bottom of the third inning. First pitch to Sharp down the middle for strike one. Popped it up right around second base, and the shortstop will grab it on the infield fly.
The catcher, number 34, Capers Molina-Rolli.
Now Capers Molina-Rolli will step up now, 2 outs and 2 on. Molina-Rolli has reached base safely in both of his plate appearance, bunted his way aboard on an E3, and was hit by a pitch in his second plate appearance. He's also scored 1 run. Goes after the first pitch, grounds it up the middle, and through for a base hit. 1 run will score. It is another RBI single, this one for Capers Molina-Rolli, and it's now 6-2 Pacers.
Shortstop number 41, Jack Hobson.
Now Jack Hobson steps back up to the plate, sacrifice fly in his previous plate appearance. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout and an RBI. Pitch on the outside for ball 1. Runners on the corners for the Pacers, still 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. 2 runners have already scored. And he'll go after that one, fouls it off, strike 1. Fouled back into the screen. 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Fouled off. We'll do it over. Turn on and sent high and deep into left field near the warning track, and coming back in to make the catch is Sosa for the third and final out. Well, Hobson gave it a bit of a ride, but not enough as he flies out for the third and final out. But the Pacers get a pair of runs. They lead at 6-2 as we go to the fourth. So we go to the top of the fourth inning. Pacers leading the Nighthawks 6-2 here in Game 2 of the three-game set. Marcus Johnson here again. Thank you for joining us for today's contests, as this is Game 1 of the doubleheader. Steger continuing to deal, looking to get through a fourth inning of his start as he deals his first pitch up and in on Edwin Bowman for ball 1. Bowman 0 for 1 with a strikeout on the day. Pitch missed low, 2-0. Oh, and a timeout here as the sprinklers have gone off here at Roberto Hernandez Stadium. Luckily, it wasn't in the middle of a play.
I think Steger's trying to cool off a little bit. I bet it does.
And there go the sprinklers. They're finally been shut off. They're going to let Steger get a couple of warm-up pitches here after the unexpected delay. 2-0 count at the plate on Bowman. Two-0 pitch is right down the middle for a strike, 2-1. Inside, a little too far inside. Bowman able to get out of the way in time. And the 3-1. Down the middle, 3-2, full count. And the payoff pitch, up and in, ball 4. And a leadoff walk to Edwin Bowman to start things off here in the fourth.
The third baseman, number 34, Kyle Robish.
I'll bring up Robish. Singled and scored in his first at-bat. First pitch low and away for ball 1 on Robish. One 0 inside, 2-0. Inside again, 3 balls and no strikes. Steger's starting to have some trouble finding the zone. That's going to prompt Molina Rowley to come out and have a word with him. Pitch on the inside corner gets the call, 3-1. Way outside, ball goes all the way to the backstop, but it was ball 4. So back-to-back walks put Robish and Bowman at first and second.
The left fielder, number 22, Josh Sosa.
And they'll bring up Josh Sosa now. And we're going to have a little meeting on the mound now. Take a short break. Be right back after this little conference. Well, the meeting comes to a close. We'll get back to the action. This is in a little bit of a jam here. Runners on first and second with nobody out here in the top of the 4th inning. Josh Sosa, the man at the plate. Singled and scored in his first at-bat. Infield playing in, looking for a bunt as the pitch is outside for ball 1. Down the middle, 1-1. On the corner, called a strike, 1-2. Swing and a foul tip into the glove. Sosa down on strikes for the first out.
The catcher, number 33, Bryson Stripling.
Brings up the number 9 hitter, Bryson Stripling. Stripling an RBI single in his first at-bat. Still runners on first and second for North Georgia, but now with 1 out. First pitch in there for a call strike. Fly ball, right-hand side, foul territory. That one's going to end up in the picnic area for strike 2. Up and in, 1-2. Ground ball to second. Let's see if they turn 2. Double clutch on the first one. The throw to first is in time to get the double play. Double clutch didn't bite him in the end. Pacers turning a nice, clean 6-4-3 double play to get out of the jam and go into the bottom of the fourth, still up 6-2.
I'm still up 43, so. We're bottom four. Everything's cleared up. 6-2.
Bottom of the fourth inning, Caden Nussery will lead it off for the Pacers. They lead 6-2. Nussery 0 for 1 today with a walk. It's just missed low. Generous call as it's now 2-1. Fouled off out of play, 2-2. Two-two pitch, swing and a miss. Sussery down on strikes for the first out.
The designated hitter, Brandon Osipsik.
That'll bring up Brandon Osipsik. Osipsik, 1 for 2 today with an RBI single. Pitch outside, 1-0. Hits the corner, 1-1. Low and away, 2-1. Turned on and sent high and deep down the right field line. Hooking foul and out of play. A full count now on Osipsik. Pitch upstairs, ball 4, and Brandon Osipsik works a walk.
The right fielder, number 8, Luke Parker.
I don't know what we said. What Cleo will do, so I'm not going to touch it yet. Wait till after the inning and see what it does.
Check swing on the first pitch from Luke Parker, and they're going to say he went around, so strike 1 on the Pacer right fielder. Parker 2 for 2 today with a pair of singles and an RBI. Swing and a miss. Went golfing for a pitch way low and outside, and it's 0-2. Check throw over to the bag, not going to be in time. Swing and a miss. Parker down on strikes for the second out.
The first baseman, Dalton Graves.
Dalton Graves followed off the first pitch he sees. Graves is 1 for 2 today with a single and a run scored. The 0-1, a swing and a miss, 0-2. Fly ball out into center field, and this one is going to be caught. A diving catch by Andrew Zapata will put a close to the bottom of the 4th inning.
No hits, 1 walk, 1 left.
So we go into the top of the Pacers, still up 6-2. We'll be back in just a bit. And so we go to the top of the 5th inning. Pacers up by 4 runs on North Georgia as the top of the order, Andrew Zapata, leads it off. Made a nice diving catch in center field to close out the bottom of the 4th. Shows bunt, pulls it back, pitches upstairs for ball 1. Zapata 0 for 2 on the day with 2 strikeouts. As Hunter Steger continuing to deal out there for the Pacers. Pitch in the dirt, 2-0. And the 2-0 pitch, right down the middle, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch, all the way inside, and Zapata gets plunked. He'll take first base on the hit by pitch.
The designated hitter, Noah Darden.
Noah Darden will dig in. Darden 1 for 2 today with a double and a strikeout. Man on first base, nobody out. Check throw over to first, not in time. Another check throw to the bag, and this time the ball's going to get away. Going for third is Zapata. The throw way off the mark, and an E1 throwing error is going to allow a man to go from first to third with nobody out. Pitch outside to Darden, ball 1. The 1-0. Outside, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch is just on the corner, 2-1. Outside again, 3-1. High and outside, and ball 4. Steger with another walk. And I think that's going to do it for Hunter Steger as Colt Holder comes out and makes the call of the bullpen. We'll take a break. Be right back. And we're back from the break. Out of the Pacer bullpen, Kevin Cox coming in for relief of Hunter Steger. He inherits runners on the corners with nobody out. Cox making his 12th appearance on the year. He's got a 3-6 record and just go ahead and say it, a 6.66 ERA. 48 2/3 innings pitched. 38 strikeouts to only 18 walks and opponents with a 289 batting average. First pitch from Cox right down the middle, strike one. Phil Bard, the new batter, 0 for 2 on the day. Check throw to the bag at first, not going to be in time. Fouled off out of play, 0-2. Curveball fouled off out of play again. We'll do it over. Pitch outside, 1-2. Runners stay put, despite the ball getting away. Grounder to third. They're only going to have one play. That's to first. The ball gets away. A bad throw from third will send everybody up an extra bag. Ard reaches on the E5. Andrew Zapata scored. So now it's runners on first and second for North Georgia, as they have cut into the Pacer lead. It's now 6-3. Brady Skipper now steps up to the plate. First pitch is low for a ball. Outside, 2-0. Two-0 pitch is popped up. Shallow left field. And the catch is going to be made by the shortstop Hobson for the first out.
The shortstop, Riley Frost.
Bring up Riley Frost, the shortstop. 0 for 2 on the day with a strikeout. Runners still on second and third, now with one away here in the top of the fifth inning. Pitch right down the middle for strike one. Just missed outside, 1-1. Curveball. Can't come back inside, and it is now 2-1. Right down the middle for a strike, 2-2. Missed low, 3-2. Full count on Frost. Reaches out and lines this one out to right field. That's a fair ball as it goes down the line. 1 run will score easily. Here comes another. It is a 2 RBI double for Riley Frost. And just like that, North Georgia is right back into this one.
Both of those were earned. No.
A 6-5 now your score as North Georgia is back within 1 with a runner on second and only 1 man out still. Edwin Bowman, the new batter. Bowman is 0 for 1 today with a walk and a strikeout. In there for a strike, 1-1. High fly ball. Foul territory right-hand side, and that's going to land in the dirt, despite the sliding effort from Parker. A 1-2 count at the plate to Bowman. Fouled off. We'll do it over. Popped it up. Shallow left field. Coming on in to make the grab is Sharp for the second out.
The third baseman, Kyle Robish.
Everything's unearned after this, because that should have been third.
Well, Kyle Robish digging in now. Robish 1 for 1 today with a walk, a single, and a run scored. First pitch off the back of the helmet of Robish. And he will take first base.
Outfielder number 22, Josh Sosa.
Now Josh Sosa will step up to the plate now. Sosa 1 for 2 with a strikeout, a single, and a run scored. First pitch inside corner, called a strike. The 0-1 just missed inside this time, 1-1. Curveball missed inside again, 2-1. Down the middle for a call strike, and it's 2-2. Lined out into left field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. 1 run will score. Moving over to third is Robish. It is an RBI single for Sosa, and North Georgia has tied this ball game up at 6.
The catcher, number 33, Bryson Stripling.
Bryson Stripling will dig in now. Stripling 1 for 2 today with a single and an RBI. Pitch right down the middle for a strike, 0-1. Pitch gets away. All the way to the backstop. Runner coming home and scoring is Robish on a wild pitch. And now note that North Georgia has taken the lead 7-6 here in the 5th. The 1-1 missed inside, 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. In for a call, strike 3. Stripling down looking for the third and final out, but the damage has been done and then some. North Georgia plates 5 runs here in the top of the 5th inning to take a 7-6 lead as we move into the bottom half. We go to the bottom of the fifth. Pacers find themselves trailing 7-6 to North Georgia as Cade Bachknight leads it off for USC Aiken. Bachknight has reached on a fielder's choice, walked, and scored 2 runs on the day. And he goes after the first pitch, strike 1. And the 0-1. Fouled off, 0-2. Low and away, 1-2. Upstairs, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hit in the air, foul territory. That's going to hook out a play. And we'll do it over. Two on its way again. And misses outside, 3-2. Payoff pitch on its way, and it's going to be fouled off, so we will do it over. Fouled straight back again. Bachknight doing a good job spoiling these pitches. And a walk for Cade Bachknight. Patience pays off.
The center fielder, Brock Myers.
That'll bring us back to the top of the order with Brock Myers. And we're going to have a little meeting at the mound, potentially a pitching change. We'll take a break. Be right back. A new man from the pen, Jacob Lassier, has come in for relief of Nathan Alexander. Lassier making his 20th appearance on the year. He's got a 2-4 record, 6.95 ERA in 20 innings pitched, 15 strikeouts, 6 walks, and a 319 opponent batting average. First man he sees at the plate is Brock Myers. Myers 1 for 3 today with a single, an RBI, and a run scored. The 1-1 pitch. Fly ball out into right field on a line, and it'll be caught by Bowman for the first out.
The left fielder, Josh Sharp.
With that, Josh Sharp will dig in. Sharp 0 for 2 today with a walk and a run scored. Pitch falls into the zone, strike one. The 0-1. Outside, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is on the corner for a call strike, 1-2. The 2-1 way high and outside, 3-1. Or sorry, 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Grounded the other way. They're going to try to turn two. There's one, and no play at first as Josh Sharp is too fast to catch. So Sharp reaches on the fielder's choice. Gabe Bachnight is erased for the second out. That'll bring up Capers Molina-Roley now. Runner on first with 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's right down the middle for a strike, 0-1. Grounded the other way and through for a base hit. Sharp is rounding second, headed for third, and he will make it in there. A solid 2-out single by Capers Molina-Roley puts runners on the corners now with 2 down.
Number 41, Jack Hobson.
Jack Hobson will dig in now, men on the corners with 2 down. Hobson 0 for 2 today with an RBI. Pitch outside, 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Oh, right off the pitcher into the air and caught for the final out.
1-6. So here, when you hear that, because the S rolls right in.
Oh, we'll go to the top of the 6th inning. Pacers down 7-6 to the North Georgia Nighthawks as Andrews Opata will lead things off. As Cox deals the first pitch inside for ball 1. The 1-0. Fastball misses low, 2-0.
2 balls.
Down the middle for a strike, 2-1. Fouled off. Ooh. That goes off the hand of Molina Rowley.
Knock that.
And we are back. Well, a couple defensive changes they're going to pull. Capers Molina Rowley. Just a precaution there as Doom Jennings takes over at third base as Caden Ussery moves in to take over for Molina Rowley as catcher. And a full count now on Opata. Popped it up to first, and the catch is made, one away.
The designated hitter, Noah Darden.
I'll bring Noah Darden now. Darden the DH in today's game. 1 for 2 today with a walk, a double, and a run scored. Pitch in there for a called strike on Darden. Ground to the third. They're going to test Dennis right away. The throw to first, 2 down. Well, that Phillip Ard will dig in. 2 down and nobody on. Ard 0 for 3 today, but he's reached on an error and scored. Also has driven in a run. First pitch to Ard is in for a strike. You know one? Grounded up the middle. It took a nasty hop off the mound, and that's going to send it into center field for a base hit. Ard aboard with a 2-out single. That will bring up Skipper. Skipper 0 for 2 with a walk. Just short on a hop, and taking it himself will be Hobson to close out the top of the 6th. No man left, and into the bottom half of the 6th we go. Still 7-6, North Georgia. To the bottom of the 6th we go. Caden Ussery, now the catcher, will lead things off. First pitch on the corner for strike 1 on Ussery. 0 for 2 with a walk and 2 strikeouts. CA deals, and this one's lined into left field. That'll be a base hit. Usser aboard with a leadoff single to get the Pacers going. And Brandon Osipsik will step up to the plate now. 1 for 2 with an RBI single. Pitch outside for a ball, 1-0. Fastball down the middle, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Nice diving stop at short, but everybody's going to be safe. A base hit for Osipsik. And there's runners on first and second. Well, at the very least there, Frost managed to keep the ball from going into center field, which would have given Ussery the green light to head to third. The runners on first and second with nobody out, and Luke Parker stepping up to the plate. Parker 2 for 3 today with 2 singles and an RBI. Infield playing in as Parker squares around a bunt. And he lays it down. It's a nice one. Back to the pitcher. It'll do the job. Throw to first is not in time. He beat it out. Luke Parker with some speed down the line. Picks up a single. Does his job and then some. The bases are loaded for the Pacers now with nobody out. And Dalton Graves digging in. And before we get to see this at bat, another meeting in the mound. We'll take a break. Be right back. And welcome back, folks. New man out of the pen, Reed Howard, taking over pitching duties for North Georgia, making his 10th appearance on the year. A 1-0 record, 3.37 ERA, and 10 2/3 innings pitched, and even 6 for 6 in strikeouts and walks, and an opponent batting average of .256. As he inherits the bases loaded and Dalton Graves at the plate.
I think that game just finished. Literally just finished. Because it's not even up there.
The 1-0. High and outside, 2-0. And the 2-0 pitch. Outside, ball 3, nowhere to put him. Graves does have some pop in his bat. 3 home runs on the year. We'll see if they give him the green light with a 3-0 count. They do not, and it's in there for a strike. In for another call strike, lower part of the zone this time, and it's a full count. And the payoff pitch. Fly ball out into center field. This one's going to be caught. Tagging from third and coming home is Usry. The throw not in time. Ball gets away. They're going to try to throw to third. They do not get him either. And everybody is safe. A big sacrifice fly for Dalton Graves ties this one up at 7.
Second baseman on the 12, Cade Bucknight.
Runners now on second and third for the Pacers. All tied up at 7 apiece as Cade Bachnight steps up to the plate.
Should be Parker and Simpson. Just make sure I got my key strokes right.
Goes after that one and fly ball into center field. Shallow center field. That'll dunk in for a base hit. They're going to throw to third. It's not in time. It's a base hit, an RBI base hit for Cade Bachnight, and the Pacers are back out in front.
At center field, number 15, Brock Myers.
Back to the top of the order, Brock Myers. Runners on the corners, 1 out. Here in the in the bottom of the 6th inning. First pitch right down the middle for strike 1. The 0-1. Just missed outside, 1-1. Fouled off the other way, 1-2. The 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. Going to be a tough play to turn two. They'll try. There's one, and no play at first. So the fielder's choice drives in another run. It is now 9-7 USC Aiken.
The left fielder, Josh Sharp.
Now Josh Sharp digs in now. Runner on first with 2 down. And a check throw over to first base to keep an eye on the speedy Myers. Runner goes, and they might have him here. Throw down to second. He is caught. Now Myers is caught stealing for the third and final out, or not. Well, the first base umpire, I believe, is saying he may have balked him over. The umpires are going to get together to convene and see what the official call is in just a moment.
What you have it as 1, 3, 4. Changes to a BK and move him over.
So they are going to say it was a balk. So Brock Myers moves over to second base instead of getting caught stealing. And the inning will continue. Josh Sharp digs back in. Runner on second base. First pitch in there for a strike. 0-1. You 1. Low and away, 1-1. The 1-1. On the corner, 1-2.
Even when you set the clock right.
And the 1-2. Line into center field. That's a base hit. Myers rounding third. He's coming home. He will score. It is an RBI single for Josh Sharp. And the Pacer lead is now 10-7.
The third baseman, number 7, Doom Dennis.
That'll bring up Doom Dennis now. Runner on first with 2 down. His first at-bat of the game. Batting .275 on the season. Pair of home runs, 14 RBIs. Pitch on the outside corner for strike 1. The 0-1. Fouled off. 0-2. The 0-2 as the runner goes. Pitches outside. Throw down to second. Not in time. Stolen base for Josh Sharp, and the Pacers put another runner in scoring position. The 1-2 pitch, low and outside, 2-2. Call a time here, and it's going to be a violation. And pitch clock violation, ball 3. Count is full.
Yeah. Not lying.
And the payoff pitch, swing and a miss. Dennis chased one upstairs for the final out to leave a man stranded, but the Pacers get 4 runs here in the bottom of the 6th inning to take a 10-7 lead into the top of the 7th. Go to the top of the 7th inning. Riley Frost will lead it off for North Georgia as the Pacers have retaken the lead. 10-7 is your score. Frost 1 for 3 today with a 2 RBI double and a run scored in the 5th inning. First pitch fouled off for strike one.
Yeah, it was 3:40. Yesterday was 3:42.
Yeah, this is your fault that this is this long, right?
Pitch outside, 1-1. Pitch outside, 2-1. Two one is grounded through the left side for a base hit.
The right fielder, number 5, Edwin Bowman.
A Frost aboard with a leadoff single. That'll bring up Edwin Bowman. Bowman 0 for 2 with a walk today. Goes after the first pitch and sends it into center field. Another base hit. Now back-to-back singles, and North Georgia has their first 2 men aboard.
The third baseman, Kyle Robish.
Show a bunt, bunted straight back and into the screen. Strike one. Robish 1 for 1 today. He's walked, been hit by a pitch, singled, and scored 2 runs. Another show a bunt, and it goes off of the helmet of Robish. So he's been hit by a pitch, and now North Georgia has the bases loaded with nobody out.
The left fielder, Josh Sosa.
Now with that, Josh Sosa will dig in. Sosa 2 for 3 today with 2 singles, an RBI, and a run scored. Bases loaded, nobody out here in the top of the 7th inning. Pitch in for a call strike, 0-1. A swing and a miss makes it 0-2 on Sosa. Outside, 1-2. Fouled off. We'll do it over. Outside, 2-2. Lined into center field. That'll be a base hit. 1 run will score. Everybody moves up a base. It's an RBI single for Sosa, and the Pacer lead is down to 10-8.
The catcher, Bryson Stripling.
Well, Bryson Stripling will dig in, but not before. It looks like we're going to have another pitching change. We'll take a break. Be right back. And we get back to the action. Bases are loaded. After 1 runner has scored and a new man in from the Pacer bullpen, Jared Hughes is taking over, making his 12th appearance on the year, a 1-1 record on the season. And he inherits quite the jam with the bases juiced and nobody out. Pitch is low for ball 1 to Bryson Stripling. Stripling is 1 for 3 today with an RBI single. Pitch outside, 2-0. In for a strike, 2-1. Down the middle for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes, counts all evened up. Swing and a miss. Stripling down on strikes for the first out.
center fielder, Andrews Zapata.
Andrew Zapata back up as he pops one up to the right-hand side. Caught. Covering a lot of ground there was Cade Bachknight to get the second out. A free out for the Pacers, and the bases remain loaded as nobody's able to move.
Designated hitter, Noah Darden.
Ball in the dirt. Blocked by Usry.
Two outs, too long for them now.
Pitch inside, 2-0. In for a call strike, 2-1. Two-one in the dirt, 3-1. Inside, ball 4, and that will walk home a run. Noah Darden able to have his patience pay off as he drives in a runner with the
The first baseman,
5-pitch walk.
Hard.
Rounded foul. Bill Bard the batter. Bases still loaded, 2 outs and an 0-2 count on the Nighthawk first baseman. Inside for a ball, 1-2. Grounded to third. Bobbled. He'll step on the bag, however, and Doom Dennis finally puts an end to the top of the 7th. However, the Nighthawks get a pair of runs back. The Pacers still lead 10-9 as we go into the 7th inning stretch. And welcome back from the 7th inning stretch. Pacers up by 1 run on North Georgia, as Jack Hobson will lead it off for USC Aiken. New pitcher out there, Connor Harris taking over pitching duties for the Nighthawks, making his 11th appearance on the year. He's got a 1-0 record and a 5.02 ERA. Lined out into right field, that'll be a base hit.
The catcher, number 10, Kate Nusry.
Well, that Cade Nusry will dig in. Nusry 1 for 3 today with a walk, a single, and a run scored. Right down the middle for a call, strike 0-1. Ground ball, up the middle, grabbed it short. They'll flip to second for 1, to throw to first. It's a double play. A very nice double play, to say the least. Unfortunately, it does not help the Pacers.
The designated hitter, number 33, Brandon Sipstick.
Don't say that. Don't say that. She didn't, but don't say that. She just couldn't come today.
Brandon Sipsic digs in now with the bases clear and 2 down. Sipsic 2 for 3 with a walk, 2 singles, an RBI, and a run scored. Pitch outside corner for a strike. 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Grounded up the middle slowly. Tough handle, and Osipsik will be safe. And they're going to call that one a base hit.
The right fielder, number 8, Luke Parker.
An infield single for Osipsik keeps the inning alive as Luke Parker digs in. Parker 2 for 3 today with a pair of singles, an RBI, a walk, and a run scored. Joe bunt, pulls it back, pitch was down the middle, strike 1. Check throw over to first, not in time. Pitch upstairs, 1-1. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. And the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Ball in the dirt. They'll throw on down to first, and that will close things out here in the bottom of the 7th. Pacers leave a man stranded. We go to the 8th. It's still 10-9, USC Aiken.
number 9, Brady Skipper.
We move on to the 8th inning. Pacers clinging to a 1-run lead as Jared Hughes remains out there for relief. Brady Skipper will lead things off this half inning. And Skipper takes one into the back. And that's how things start off for the 8th.
The shortstop, Riley Frost.
Riley Frost will step on up now. Frost, productive day on offense. 2 for 4 with a double, a single, 2 RBIs, and 2 runs scored. Runner goes. Pitches in for a strike, and they're not even going to bother to throw down to second. Stolen base for Skipper. That'll put a runner in scoring position.
Freaking pitch clock, dude. That's on you.
The 0-1. In there for a strike, 0-2.
What the heck just happened there?
Fly ball, shallow right field. Plenty of time to get under it, however, though, as Luke Parker comes in to make the grab.
The right fielder, number 5, Edwin Bowman.
Oh, Edwin Bowman steps up to the plate now. Bowman 1 for 3 with a walk, a single, and a run scored. Runner on second, 1 down here in the top of the 8th inning. Pitch in for a call strike, 0-1. Pitch outside. And it's 1-1. One hopper to third. That's going to get through for a base hit. Rowe comes in quickly. That'll just hold the runner at third base. The single for Bowman puts runners on the corners with only 1 out.
The third baseman, Kyle Robish.
Kyle Robish stepping up to the plate now. 1 for 1. He's been hit by a pitch twice, walked, singled, and scored 2 runs. Pitch missed inside, 1-0. Just missed high, ball 2, 2-0. Down the middle for a strike, 2-1. Lined out into right field. That'll be a base hit and go into the corner for extra bases. It is an RBI double for Robish, and North Georgia has tied the game up at 10.
The left fielder, Josh Sosa.
The runners on second and third for the Nighthawks as Josh Sosa digs in. Scores tied 10-10 here in the top of the eighth inning with only one out. The 1-0 pitch, missed low, 2-0. Fouled off, 2-1. Bouncer to third. Throw to first. And it's 2 away. Run scores, however. So an RBI ground out gives North Georgia the lead. Bryson Stripling now at the plate, swings at the first pitch, strike one. Bounces the ball in the dirt, 1-1. Fouled off, 1-2. All in the dirt, 2-2. Line on out into left field. That'll drop in for a base hit. A runner will score. It is now 12-10, North Georgia.
Center fielder, number 28, Andrew Zapata.
And back to the top of the order, Andrew Zapata. First pitch, swing and a miss for Zapata. Strike one. 0 for 4 on the afternoon, but he's been hit by a pitch and scored. The 0-1. Low and inside, 1-1. Inside corner called a strike. 1-2. Fouled off. Count stays at 1-2. Swing and a miss. Zapata chased one way out of the zone to finally put the top of the 8th inning to rest. But North Georgia scores 3 runs. They take a 12-10 lead into the home half of the 8th inning. At the bottom of the 8th inning, getting underway, Dalton Graves will lead it off as the Pacers are once again trailing North Georgia now by a score of 12-10. Connor Harris continuing to work on the mound for the Nighthawks. Now in line to get the win if he can hold the Pacers at bay. First pitch is low for ball 1. Graves 1 for 3 today, a sacrifice fly, a single, a run scored, and an RBI. Ball in the dirt, 2-0. And a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, this is just game 1 of a doubleheader. We've got game 2 coming up after the conclusion of this game, probably about 30 minutes or so after the final out. Pitch in there for a strike, 2-1. Two one fouled off. It's 2-2. Line through the right side for a base hit. Graves aboard with a leadoff single.
The second baseman, number 12.
And we'll bring up Cade Bachknight. And we're going to have another visit to the mound and another potential pitching change. We'll take a break. Be right back. And we are back. A new man from the pen, Zach Green, pitching in relief for North Georgia, making his 23rd appearance on the year. He has a 1-1 record and a 5.23 ERA, 20 and 2/3 innings pitched, 17 strikeouts to 9 walks, and an opponent batting average of .275. Cade Bachnight, the first batter he's going to face. Runner on first base with nobody out here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Final score 7-3.
Fouled off, 1-1.
Yesterday was Anger. Today it's Pepto-Bismol.
We're at 321 right now.
The 1-1, bunted foul. Check throw over to the bag, not going to be in time. Pitch high and outside, 2-2. High and outside, ball 3, full count. Line out into left field, that's a base hit.
The center fielder, Brock Myers.
Now Brock Myers will dig in now. Runners on first and second. Still nobody out. Tries to lay down a bunt, pulls it back as the pitch is upstairs. Ball 1. Shows bunt again, pulls it back as the pitch is upstairs. 2-0. Up and in, 3-0. And the 3-0 pitch, again, shows bunt, pulls it back, pitches in there for a strike. And the 3-1. Upstairs, ball 4.
They were going to get him on the pitch clock anyways.
The walk will load the bases, and we're going to get another visit to the mound and maybe another pitching change. Either way, we'll take a break. Be back in a minute. And the meeting comes to a close. No new pitcher, just a new batter. Josh Sharp coming to the plate. Bases are loaded. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 8th inning. First pitch in there for a called strike, 0-1. Outside, 1-1. Fouled off. 1-2. Ball in the dirt, 2-2. Counts evened up. Outside. And it's a full count on Sharp. And the payoff pitch. Turned on and sent on out into right field and deep. At the wall, it is off the top of the wall. It skids away. Sharp had to hold up. He will finally make it into second. It is a 2 RBI double for Josh Sharp. He just missed a grand slam by about a foot. With one swing of the bat, Josh Sharp has tied this game up again at 12 apiece. And we are probably going to have a pitching change for North Georgia once again. We'll take a break. Be right back. And we are back. Another new pitcher out of the North Georgia bullpen, the 11th pitcher they have used in the past 2 games. And he happens to be the man that closed out yesterday's game. He inherits runners on second and third with nobody out here in the bottom of the 8th of a tied 12-12 ball game. As Doom Dennis swings and misses at the first pitch, strike 1. Slow chopper to third. They're going to check the runners. Throw to first is in time, and Dennis will sit down as out number 1. The runners stay put. Jack Hobson steps up to the plate. Still with a chance to take the lead. Pitch on its way is on the inside corner for a strike. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Fouled off, just catches enough of it to stay alive. We'll do the 0-2 over again. Pitch outside, 1-2. A 1-2 pitch. In the dirt, 2-2. Two-two pitch is sent foul. We'll do it over. And again, the 2-2 pitch. Oh, up and in, and that hit him. Well, Hobson hit by a pitch. He will take a few minutes to collect himself. That came and hit him right in the head. Now, Hobson's okay. He will head on over to first base after taking one off the helmet. Caden Ussery will step up to the plate now with the bases loaded and 1 out. First pitch fouled off, strike one. The 0-1. Check swing and sent foul, strike two. In for a call, strike three, and Usry down looking for the second out.
The designated hitter number 33, Brandon Osipsik.
Yeah, that'll bring up Brandon Osipsik. Osipsik is 3 for 4 with 3 singles, an RBI, a run scored, and a walk. Goes after the first pitch, pops it up, foul territory. Left side, and it'll hit the ground.
Could they have had it? Mess each other up.
0-1, a chopper up the middle. Grabbed it short, the flip to the bag, not in time, run scores, here comes another one. And it is a 2-run fielder's choice. And the Pacers have taken the lead 14-12. Hobson able to beat out the play. And in the time it took to try to confirm that they got the out or not, Myers and Sharp were able to come on home and score. Pitch inside corner for a call strike on Parker. Parker 3 for 5 today with 3 singles, an RBI, and a run scored. Pitch in there for, or no, not in there. It's just low for a ball, 1-1. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Pitch misses inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Counts evened up on Parker. And the 2-2. Reaches out, slaps this one to the right side. Grabbed by first, covering the mound, or covering the bag is Bales, and he will get Parker for the third and final out. But the Pacers score 4 runs to retake the lead. It is 14-12 as we go to the top of the ninth. Pacers looking to close it out.
about 60, 65
Noah
mile
Darden.
an hour.
And into the top of the ninth we go. Pacers with a 14-12 lead, and out of the Pacer bullpen, Louis Smith is coming in to try to close this one out. Smith making his 9th appearance on the year. He only has 2 2/3 innings pitched. And the first pitch is inside for ball 1. Noah Darden, the man he's facing. Pitch upstairs, 2-0. In for a strike, 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Counts all evened up. The 2-2 could not hold up. Darden down on strikes for the first out. And Coach Holder's coming on out. He wanted the lefty-on-lefty matchup, and Smith did his job. Now we're going to go back to the Pacer bullpen to find a new pitcher. Smith came in, faced one batter, did what he needed to do, and we'll take a break. Be right back. And welcome back, folks. A.J. Dybel has come out of the Pacer bullpen to try to close this one out, as he will face off against Philip Ard. First pitch in for a strike. 0-1. The 0-1. Rounded through the left side for a base hit. Ard picking up his second hit of the afternoon.
Second baseman, number 9, Brady Skipper.
And it'll bring up Brady Skipper. Skipper 0 for today, but he's walked and been hit by a pitch and scored a run. First pitch in for a called strike. Up and inside. Skipper just gets out of the way of that one. The 1-1. In for a strike, 1-2. Up and in, 2-2. The 2-2. Fouled off will do it over. Just missed inside, 3-2 full count. And the payoff pitch, runner goes, swing and a miss. The throw down to second is not in time. Oh, the throw was right on the mark. So not a strike him out, throw him out to end the game. A strikeout, stolen base to keep things going. Riley Frost will dig in now with a runner on second and 2 down. Frost 2 for 5 with a single, a double, 2 RBIs, and 2 runs scored. Bounces it in the dirt. That's for keeping it in front of him, however. The 1-0. In for a strike, 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch, right down the middle, 1-2. And the 1-2, bounced it in the dirt. Frost wanted to go after something, but managed to hold off. Count evened up at 2-2. Again, the 2-2, swing and a miss. He got him, and that will do it. The Pacers win the back-and-forth affair 14-12 to even the series at 1 apiece. Dybel striking out 2 of the 3 batters he faces to get the save. The win going to Jared Hughes. The loser, unfortunately there had to be one, was Zach Green of North Georgia. But the Pacers managed to even the series at 1 apiece. We've got Game 3 coming up in about 25-30 minutes while they tend to the field. and I will turn you over to Kyle Dawson for game number 3. But thank you, and we'll see you next time.
Good evening, folks. Welcome back to Roberto Hernandez Stadium here at USC Aiken for Game 2 of this Peach Belt Conference doubleheader. And if you stuck with us for that entire first one, I hope you were able to enjoy the last 20 or so minutes to catch your breath, take a break, have a nice cool beverage on a warm day. But got that one in just under 4 hours. USC Aiken winning that one 14-12 in an absolute roller coaster. Got the field back in order, ready to go here in Game 2. This one serving as the series finale. And understandably so, these guys were ready to get right back on the field and get going again. Matt Garcia in to start this one off for the Pacers, as he faces leadoff man Andrew Zapata. And that first one is in there for a strike, and we are underway. Pitch 2, that's fouled off quickly, 0-2. The interesting thing to watch here in Game 2, other than the time elapsed, is the both teams' bullpens. These guys have thrown a lot of guys over the last 2 games here at the Burt. Going to need as many innings as you can get out of these starters because there's only so many guys remaining in the bullpen. The 1-2 from Garcia. That one will miss outside. Opata came into the day, .299 batting average on the season. Garcia gets him swinging, and that is out number 1 here in the nightcap. 2.97 ERA this season for Matt Garcia. 3-1 record, made 12 appearances. This is his second start of the year. And stepping in to face him now is Noah Darden. 30th start of the year for Darden, who was batting .385 at the start of the day. As he watches strike 1. One outside. If you weren't with us for Game 1, if at any point during that 3 hours and 53, 54 minutes, whatever it turned out to be, you missed out on a lot of hitting, that's for sure. That one goes foul. But it seemed both teams were very much in the mood to put some crooked numbers on the board. However, they were also feeling, I would say, generous enough to return the favor in the next half of the inning. A few big innings here and there as that lead kind of seesawed back and forth. That one struck him out looking. And a good start here for Garcia.
The first baseman, number 18, Philip Ard.
This will bring up Philip Ard, the number 3 man. An everyday starter for North Georgia, 358 hitter. Coming into the day. Strike 1 in there. It's a big bottom of the 8th inning for the Pacers to break to come from behind and also to break a 12-12 tie there to go ahead 14-12. A.J. Dybel coming in the bottom of the 9th, struck out the last 2 batters of the game to shut it down. Garcia, a strike away from striking out the first 3 that he sees. In command of the count here, 0-2 ahead of Philip Ard. Brady Skipper on deck. The 0-2, that is looked sky high, but it continues to carry out there in the left. But no harm, no foul there. As Josh Sharp able to get underneath that one. And that's a 1-2-3 start. A very welcome 1-2-3 start after how game one went. But that'll send us into the home half of the first, scoreless, here in game two of the double dip. Bottom one here at the Burt. Scoreless to start. Daniel Courtney, the lefty on the bump for North Georgia. Brock Myers in to lead this thing off. 16 mirroring 16. Even the count at 1-1. Courtney making his 11th start of the season, a 3.81 ERA, a record of 5-1. And a guy in those starts will get you about 5 2/3 inning per. And that is about what I think the coaching staff would like to see here after both bullpens have been heavily taxed through 2 games. Bouncer to third, the throw on the way, just in time. That'll retire Myers. A nice play over there from Kyle Robish at third. This will bring up Josh Sharp, who we saw make the one non-strikeout out of the top of the first. Sharp back in that familiar left field position that he's held down pretty much since the day he arrived on campus. Played a little center here and there this season as the Pacers have had to try all kinds of lineups, rotations, you name it, due to injury. But Sharp back in a familiar spot, 1-1 in the count here. Sharp batting .359, making his 41st start of the season. He's down 0-2 in the count after fouling that one back. Courtney's 1-2. That one will miss outside. Shortstop Jack Hobson on deck. Got hit in the head by a pitch late in game one. which is always a scary moment. Sharp sends that one out there to deep right at the track, making the catch. Edwin Bowman, the fourth. The American flag in center is, for the most part, motionless, yet we've had a couple of fly balls already in this one that have carried into a little more uncomfortable territory than the routine fly balls that they appeared to be. This will be Hobson. He'll try and get one through to the left side. Instead, that's Robish again from third. Couple of strong plays from third base. That'll retire Hobson. And North Georgia answers with a 1-2-3 first of its own. We'll send it to the top of the second. Scoreless here at the Burt. Brady Skipper stepping in to lead things off in the top of the second. Skipper, the second baseman for North Georgia. Matt Garcia worked a perfect first, striking out the first two men that he saw. Comes a little inside there. Skipper turns the shoulder, 1-0 the count. The 1-0 fouled over near the Pacer dugout. Capers Molinaroli offered at that one, went for the little bit of a kick save, but knew he wouldn't have to chase it too far. Garcia's 1-1. Fouled back, screen gets it. That'll end up landing right there for Caden Ussery, directly in front of him. And somewhere a red shirt breathes a sigh of relief that he doesn't have to go chase after that one. The 1-2, low and in, count evens. Another in there. Almost looked like Skipper was going to wear that one. Alas, the count runs full. Payoff pitch misses outside. And Skipper earns himself a free pass. He is the first base runner of game two.
Number 23, Riley Frost.
This will be Riley Frost, the shortstop and number 5 man in the order. A 275 hitter at the start of the day. Garcia outside. That one is sort of flared in the right. A bit of a stumble, so that'll go down as the first base hit of the evening.
Right fielder number 5,
As
David Bowman.
that one off of the bat of Riley Frost ended up getting down in front of Cannon Frost in right. Edwin Bowman, who we saw make a nice play in right in the home half of the first, is up to bat. Bowman started the day right there neck and neck with Opata, both with 299 batting averages. He goes to work with 2 men on. And he's in a position where he can be a little selective if he chooses. That one pings over into foul territory. Garcia back in front in the count. That one struck him out. And Bowman really tried to sell that one was going to miss inside. He is punched out. So first out of this top half of the second. Runners stay put. Kyle Robish coming in. Called his name a couple times in the bottom half of the first, making a couple of web gems from his spot over there at third base. Garcia resets. Want to know the count there after that first offering misses. Skipper on second, Riley Frost on first. That inside portion of the plate getting worked again. That was about the same pitch that Bowman struck out on. So you've seen it get called a strike twice now. Now you adjust. That one a little bit more inside. Garcia's 2-1, swung on and missed. Robish, a 277 hitter. The 2-2 pitch. Bounce to short. Everybody's going to be safe. Instead, no. Skipper took a tumble trying to get coming around third. So that'll go in the books as an infield single for Robish, but Skipper, though. Because that one was scooped up by Hobson, the shortstop, who then made the throw over to third, where Skipper had come around the bag and just kind of stumbled a little bit. Couldn't get back. That one sent to second base. That one will be gloved. Throw in time. Good play by Cade Balknight there. And what could have been a really eventful inning, instead, well, now it's becoming eventful because the rain is coming down. So we'll take a second look at the radar here. I didn't think any of that was supposed to happen here today. We're playing this whole doubleheader to avoid it tomorrow. But everyone's back out there, so we'll hope that it lets up a little bit so we don't have to get worried about a tarp or anything like that. But we'll go consult with our weather experts here, and we'll be back for the bottom of the second. All right, folks, back here at a now drizzly Roberto Hernandez Stadium for the bottom of the second inning. Radars isn't showing that anything is going on here, so hopefully this will be just a quick blip and be done with it. Caden Ussery at the plate here, the North Augusta High School grad, to face Daniel Courtney, who worked through the scoreless first on 11 pitches. Ussery will send that one over to third. Robish, plenty of time, makes the throw. 3 putouts for him already. DH Joe Mazingo coming up here with 1 out in the bottom of the second. As he watches ball 1. That one fouled off. One shot to center. That'll land in front of Opata. Joe Mazingo aboard. Pacers' first hit here of game 2. And that will bring up Dalton Graves, the first baseman, the Aiken High grad. The 276 hitter. It looks like that brief rain that we had has gone away and is given way to some sunshine. Courtney will check on Mozingo over at first. Wickley 0-2 the count to Graves. Graves not chasing there on the 0-2. Wind blowing out to right field as Courtney checks on Mozingo one more time. Mozingo 0 for 2 on stolen base attempts this year. I don't believe he's going anywhere. That one fouled back into the netting. We'll stay put at 1-2. A.J. Dybel, who closed out the victory earlier, goes out to retrieve that one.
I'll let Brent know. I don't know if he knows how to do anything about it, though, either, Joe.
Fouled off again. So another 1-2.
And it just stopped.
And again, checking Mozingo. Maybe it would be the perfect time to go for attempt number 3 of the season. A little more difficult to do that against a lefty. 2-2 the count. I think just about everybody who had been watching over in the little first baseline party porch is retreated under the tent. And Graves has worked this thing full. But most importantly, the tarp remains rolled up. The payoff pitch. And from 0-2 down to working his way on base is Dalton Graves. Nicely done at the plate. That'll put 2 aboard with 1 out. And that'll bring up Cade Balknight. Balknight was a guy that at the start of the season was being looked at as maybe a situational relief pitcher, maybe spot starter, and has become one of the more reliable starters in the field, making his 32nd start of the season. He'll rip that one into left. Mozingo getting waved home. The throw, it looks like it's in time, but it gets away. Balknight will get to second. And the Pacers take a 1-0 lead. So Balknight rips a single into left, then takes second on the throw. As I think if Bryson Stripling holds on to that one, Mozingo's probably out at the plate. Instead, it squirts free, and the Pacers are up 1-0, and Doom Dennis comes to the plate with a couple of men in scoring position with 1 out. Dennis batting .275 this season. Start number 29 for him. Courtney's 1-1. Dennis pushes that bunt attempt into foul territory. So a repeat effort of that is off the table with 2 strikes. Shoot that one to second. A run will come in on the ground out as that's Graves scoring to make it 2-0 Pacers. The RBI ground out from Doom Dennis. Balknight moves up to third for Cannon Frost. 2-0. Pacers lead this 2 away in the bottom of the second. Strike 1 from Courtney. Who worked through the first 4 hitters in the order with relative ease, but has run into some problems once he reached the midway point. But a chance to get out of it here with an 0-2 count on Cannon Frost. The 0-2 swung on and missed. That'll do it here for the second inning, where the Pacers struck for a pair of runs. They'll carry a 2-0 lead into the top of the third. Bryson Stripling will lead off the top of the third here with a single into center field on the first pitch that he saw. So, an efficient at-bat, to say the least, from the North Georgia catcher. That'll bring it back up to the top of the order. It's Andrews Opata. He led the game off with a strikeout. He's showing bunt and gets down a good one right in front of the plate. Caden Ussery. A good throw there to first. Unless there may be a conversation to be had down on the field. I think the umpires in the stands have already made their decision, but the ones on the field are having a chat. As it stands, Bryson Stripling is at second with one away after the sacrifice bunt by Andrews Opata. Opata hasn't gone anywhere. And we will start this whole thing over with Stripling going back to first. That one instead will be, I believe, called a foul ball there if that hit Opata on his way to first. So after all that, it's an 0-1 count. And he goes right back to the bunt. This one right to Garcia. Gave just a cursory glance to second before throwing out Opata at first. And no conversation necessary this time. The sack bunt moves Stripling to second, one away. It'll be the DH, Noah Darden. Also struck out in his first plate appearance. Similar stories here to start this out, where the top of the order guys, Darden and Phillip Ard notwithstanding, have not been able to have the same level of success as the midway point and bottom of the order guys in this one. As the hits so far for both sides, really, it's like starting at the number 5 man and moving down. (2-0) the count here to Darden. See. All right, and another foul tip there. So it's a 1-2 count.
It's 1-2.
Stripling at center.
It's 1-2.
Another foul ball.
It was.
So we'll try the 1-2 once again.
No, it was a late call. He took a long time to call that ball. Or that strike.
Again with the 1-2, and another one fouled off by Darden. He's done a good job of staying alive in this at bat. That one over to third. Throw coming in time. Doom Dennis. And then they'll try for the man at third. Covering the bag was Hobson. The double play. And that will do it here for the top of the third, 2-0. Pacers remain in front. Bottom of the third here at Roberto Hernandez Stadium. USC Aiken holding a 2-0 lead over North Georgia, and it's back to the top of the order. It's Brock Myers, the center fielder. 0 for 1 to start the day. Pacers turning a nice little 5-3-6 double play to get out of the top of the third. First pitch in there for a strike. Courtney wasting little time getting ahead 0-2. That one, a close shave high and inside.
Say again.
2-2 to Brock Myers. That one misses high. Call that a 3-2 count. That one fouled off to right. That one may catch the hill and come tumbling down. Or it may end up in the free seats up on the road. Another try at the payoff pitch. That one sent to center. Should be an easy one for Opata. And he puts it away for out number 1 here in the bottom of the third. That'll bring up Josh Sharp. Also 0 for 1 to start the day. It's still early, of course, but as it stands right now, the 1 through 4 hitters for both teams, this at bat notwithstanding, 0 for 9. And again, Courtney working quickly. This is looking more like first inning Daniel Courtney versus second inning. That one will be fouled, and that one will get out of play. Josh Sosa giving it chase over there, but it ends up in the bullpen. That'll be Lucas Heiberger going over there to scoop that one up. Yo, 2. That one misses. The 1-2. That's not going to have enough. Good play there at second by Brady Skipper to get the second out of the inning. That looked like it might sneak under his glove, but a good diving effort. Needed just a little bit more heat on it. Instead, that'll bring up Jack Hobson, the shortstop, number 3 man in the order. 2 away here, bottom third. That is fouled straight back. Now, 2 hits thus far for the Pacers. It could be about 5 of them without Skipper and Robish making big plays in the field. The 1-1 lifted high into left center. That one will end up drifting over closer to center. Opata takes care of it. And that'll put the third in the books. 2-0 USC Aiken over North Georgia. A quick inning there for Daniel Courtney and the Nighthawks, and that'll send us to the 4th. Philip Ard due up, start things out here in the top of the 4th inning. USC Aiken holding a 2-0 lead over North Georgia. Pacers took game 1 of this doubleheader, 14-12, in just a shade under 4 hours. Matt Garcia and 3 strikeouts in the 3 innings. 1-1 here to Ard. Ard, the first baseman, 0 for 1 to start the day. Hot shot over to third. Throw on the way from Doom Dennis. Out number 1 of the inning. So up comes Brady Skipper, the only man in a 1 through 4 spot for either team to have reached base so far, as he walked in his first at-bat, first appearance. That one fouled straight back. Will even the count at 1-1. As Garcia's had pretty good success so far in this one when he's gone for that inside corner. Didn't get it that time. And that one missing outside to make it 2-1. That one sent over toward the Pacer dugout. It was Kevin Cox over there that had to almost do like a little tightrope act to avoid that one. The 2-2. Another one fouled back. Both starters have worked quickly more often than not. Skipper, we'll say that one hit him. So he has now reached base twice without touching the ball, with the walk and the hit by pitch. But both starters have worked fairly quickly, which I know both coaches were hoping for, after both bullpens have been used frequently in the first 2 games of this series. No activity on either side here in the 4th. That one will catch the corner. Oh, and 1 to Riley Frost, who singled to right in his first time up. Garcia up to 51 pitches here, with 1 away in the top of the 4th. That could get him out of the inning. Balk Knight will get in time, not in time. But lead runner is retired. So that'll put Frost at first, 2 away, with Edwin Bowman up to the dish. That one took, I think, maybe a slowed down hop compared to what Balk Knight was settled in for. Took a few RPMs off of that one. This one to third. Dennis, the scoop, the throw, in time. And that is the top of the 4th. So, fairly quick one there outside of the hit by pitch, but that will send us to the home half of the 4th. Still 2-0 USC Aiken. Caden Usry leads things off here in the bottom of the fourth for USC Aiken. 2-0 lead for the Pacers. Usry, a hot shot, but a little bit out in front of that one. He stung that one into foul territory. Good contact there, but that'll find the glove of Edwin Bowman in right. So that'll bring up the DH Joe Mazinga, 1 for 1 today. And go check, swing, strike 1. Wanted to give Charles Herring a shout out. He was the one who chased down that foul ball that Caden Usry hit. Charles Herring, an Aiken High product, was on his horse getting out there. He made it out so quick I didn't see him. So good work there by the former Hornet. The 1-1. This is outside. I'd like the frame job there from Stripling, but he's not rewarded for it. Zinga waves through that one. That'll even the count at 2 apiece. And the 2-2 from Courtney. That'll get bounced toward the middle. The backhanded stab made there as the throw from Skipper. Well, it skipped a little bit, but Phillip Ard did a good job there, both with the stretch and the backhand, to make it out number 2. So that'll bring up Dalton Graves. 2 away here in the bottom of the fourth. Graves fouls that off. In a good spot for Cade Balknight to pick it up. That would sent. Ooh, that looked like it got into the dugout over there. Courtney working ahead here, 0-2 to Dalton Graves. That one sent right back to Skipper. Gathers, throw, out. Another quick inning for Courtney and the Nighthawks. And just like that, we are heading to the 5th. USC Aiken leading North Georgia 2-0. top 5 here in Game 2 at Roberto Hernandez Stadium. Kyle Robish. Haven't called his name in a moment, but first inning made back-to-back just web gems from his third base position. Called his name not long after that, too, as he's 1 for 1 here today. That one will get over to Hobson at short. The big throw, the big stretch from Dalton Graves, and a big first out here. Inning number 5. Josh Sosa will step in. He's 0 for 1 today. Sosa watches ball 1. Swinging strike there, evening the count at 1 apiece. That one is low. Call it 2-1. Another swinging strike there as Garcia gets it to a 2-strike count, looking for strikeout number 4. Sosa, though, lays off on that one as the count runs full. The payoff pitch, that one just above a diving Hobson. So a single there for Sosa as Jack Hobson, a 6-footer there at a shortstop, extended as much as he could, but not enough, just beyond the reach. So that will bring up the catcher, Bryson Stripling, 1 for 1 to start this one out. And make it 2 for 2 as he quickly puts one into left field. Sosa will put on the brakes at second. And that'll send it back to the top of the order as the Nighthawks have a little something going here. Andrews Opata. Opata swings and misses at strike 1. 2 on, 1 out here in the top of the 5th. North Georgia looking to cut into a 2-0 deficit. That one sent into left. And here comes Sosa. No throw. So the single for Opata brings in Sosa. North Georgia's on the board. 2-1 ball game. That'll bring up Noah Darden, and he'll face the same situation that Opata was just in. Runners on first and second, one away. Only now it's a 2-1 ball game and not 2-0. Fouled off there for strike number 1. Darden, the DH, off to an 0-2 start to this one, and an 0-1 start to this at bat. That one misses outside, making it 1-1. Another one fouled. That was a hot shot into the dugout. Make it 1-2. Hopefully everybody in there was looking alive and able to get out of the way of that one. "66 pitches here for Garcia as he's worked into the top of the 5th. Not quite to the point that we'll call this one a spot of bother, but certainly the spot of bother is in the dugout right now because that's back-to-back rockets off the bat of Noah Darden. I believe Louis Smith ended up with the ball there. A.J. Dybel had one. Oh, hopefully. All good there. Another one fouled off. That one might have gotten usry a little bit. And needless to say, we need a full complement of baseballs brought out by Kellen Blankenship. Right back from the dugout where they were hit. All of that to say, it's still a 1-2 count to Noah Darden. 2 on, 1 out. That's going to be a tough one. It gets over Dennis at third. As that one bounced like it was hit directly off of the plate. So now we might call this one a spot of bother. Bases are loaded. 1 away. Number 3 hitter, Phillip Ard, up to bat. Ard looking for that gap there in left center. Coming over, though, making the catch is Myers. They will send Stripling. It's out number 2, but it's run number 2. And we're all tied up here in the top of the 5th. Runners on first and second for Brady Skipper, who's been walked and hit by a pitch. So still hasn't logged an at-bat here today. Well, I'll rephrase that. Hasn't this evening. There were lots of at-bats recorded this afternoon. Again, that was a 14-12 ball game. And much like the movie Titanic, it checked in at just under 4 hours. For the folks from my crowd, they remember that was 2 VHS tapes at Blockbuster. That one in there, 1-1 the count. This is Skipper, who's made some fine plays defensively at second base this evening. He can give the Nighthawks the lead here potentially. That was a much more manageable foul ball over near the dugout. And I can't give anybody credit for that when it's all the guys with the jackets who are reaching for it. Louis Smith did end up, I guess we'll call him the middleman on that one because it got thrown to him. The 1-2, that'll get through. The runner coming, it's Opata. He's in there. Skipper, his first hit of the ball game, has given North Georgia its first lead at 3-2. Opata. We'll get the official number on him here, but noticed him in the afternoon game. That is a tall center fielder at 6'2", and it was especially noticeable as he was coming around third, charging toward home. I think it's time to have a conversation on the mound here. Guys are just now starting to stir over in the bullpen. So we'll give the guys an opportunity to talk this one out, and we will check back in once Riley Frost is able to step into the box. Conference is over. Riley Frost, 1 for 2 today. Runners on first and second, 2 away. North Georgia with 3 runs here in the top of the 5th, as they've made Matt Garcia and the Pacers have to work a little bit after 4 consecutive scoreless innings to start this one. One and one will be the count. 78 pitches now for Garcia. Got a couple of guys up there throwing in the pen. They're a few too many 100 feet away for me to try to guess who they are. This one's sent to center. It'll get down. And that one fumbled on the infield. I don't know if they were going to get Noah Darden anyway. So Riley Frost with a single to center. Another run comes in for the Nighthawks, 4-2. Now it'll be Edwin Bowman with runners at first and second. Well, we'll have another conversation. And this may be the last conversation that Matt Garcia has on the mound this evening. As we will have a call to the bullpen. That I think is Jalen Merchant that's coming in, as we got the old 2-0 signal from the mound. So it's Merchant's ball from here, as Garcia gets through 4 2/3. 9 hits, 4 runs, all of them earned. A walk, 3 strikeouts, and a hit batter in 80 pitches. So his evening comes to an end. Jalen Merchants is now beginning. Give him a chance to throw some warm-up pitches. before he faces Edwin Bowman. Jalen Merchant stepping in. He takes over for Matt Garcia on the mound. Edwin Bowman at the plate, 0 for 2 today. He's got 2 men on with 2 away here in the top of the 5th. North Georgia has scored 4 runs here in the 5th to take a 4-2 lead. Merchant making his 10th appearance of the season. That one gets to the backstop. Everyone moves up. 2-1 count. Merchant, a redshirt freshman by way of Kennesaw State. The former Peach Belt Conference powerhouse Kennesaw State from years and years ago. That one gloved safely in right field, and that'll end a, we'll say, lengthy top of the 5th compared to the other innings so far. Cannon Frost finishes it off with a catch there, and Jalen Merchant, one batter, 1 retired. So that'll send us to the home half. But North Georgia has taken a 4-2 lead. Cade Balknight is leading off the bottom of the fifth for USC Aiken. Daniel Courtney still out there on the bump for North Georgia. Although he had to sit and wait for a little bit there during the top of the fifth, during which his Nighthawks put him in the lead. Four runs there in the top half of the inning, chasing Matt Garcia. 2-2. After Balknight fouls that one back, he is 1 for 1 today. The 2-2. Lifted into right. That'll be Edwin Bowman putting it away. That's one away here in the bottom of the fifth. Doom Dennis, the third baseman, coming in 0 for 1 this evening. Already some fine plays defensively at third base for Dennis. He looks at strike one. That one swing and a miss. That's a quick 0-2. As Courtney's gotten himself into a little bit of a groove. That one catches the corner. Let's make sure we give credit where it's due. Bryson Stripling helping out there. Pulling that one in a little bit to get the corner. And that's 2 away. And then Courtney just goes right back on attack mode. Cannon Frost, 0 for 1. That was about in the same spot as the the one that struck out Dennis, but maybe not quite as good of a frame job from Stripling. Swung on and missed. Courtney wasting little time here. His 1-2 pitch just misses. It's hard to let those ones go after seeing a couple of them nip the zone. 2-2. That's popped into the bullpen. Perhaps over it. Frost put a little bit of a charge into that one. Another try at the 2-2. Swung on and missed. Courtney's fired up, and rightfully so. That was a quick bottom of the fifth. North Georgia still ahead here 4-2 as we take it to the top of the sixth. top 6 here at the Burt. 4-2 North Georgia leading over USC Aiken. This is Kyle Robish at the plate. Jalen Merchant hums one in there for strike 1. Robish 1 for 2. Behind 0-2 in this count after fouling that one over to a very quiet visitors bullpen. And with the way that Daniel Courtney's throwing it right now, I don't see any reason to send anybody over there. That one will get to the backstop for ball 1. Jalen Merchant, who entered in the top of the 5th to get the final out of the inning. And had some good movement on it. Robish able to just foul it back. Merchant just missed somewhere on that one. Six and a third innings pitched for the season coming into the weekend for Merchant. He gets a strikeout there. And out number 1 in the top of the 6th. That will bring up Josh Sosa. And it was the bottom of the order that again is really able to do some damage here for North Georgia. Is Robish, Sosa, and Stripling are your 7, 8, 9 guys. And they're combined 4 for 7. Strike in there for Merchant. Kind of got Sosa to buckle there a little bit because that looked like it was coming for about his forearm, and then at the last minute just snapped back into the zone. That one a little outside. So 2-2, the count here to Sosa. Merchant, we'll see if he's got another one of those late snappers here. That one may have broken a little too late. Not a bad miss. The payoff pitch. One looked like it was dropping in a hurry, and Sosa almost like a defensive swing just to get that one out of here and earn himself another look.
What was it? What was it?
The 3-2 from Merchant. That one is hit hard to left, and it is gone. Josh Sosa got a hold of one there. And that will make it a 5-2 ball game. And a well-earned one there. That at-bat was a battle. So, time to quickly refresh for Merchant because here comes Stripling, and Stripling's 2 for 2. That one misses, but no runners to worry about. Another one outside. Caden Ussery able to get a glove on it. A miss inside. And after giving up the home run after a lengthy at bat, now Merchant looking at a 3-0 count to Bryson Stripling. Went in there for a strike. The take sign may still be on here. The 3-1. Again, take all the way, but in there for strike 2. And it's run full again. Foul ball. That one inside. That'll put a man on first. And back to the top of the order for Andrew Zapata. Merchant froze him a bit with the breaking ball. 0-1 the count. Make it 0-2. As Opata could not catch up to that one. The 0-2 from Merchant. That one got inside and hit Opata. So Opata again has to take one for the team there. That'll put men on first and second with one away. Noah Darden. He is 1 for 3 here this evening. Breaking ball inside. It's another one that misses, make it 2-0. One's in there for strike 1. Swung on and missed. So a chance here for Merchant after a walk and a hit batter, and then a 2-0 start to this count. Chance to put a man away. That one tailing away in left, but the out will be recorded as Josh Sharp had eyes on that one the whole way. Out number 2 here in the top of the 6th, and that'll bring up Phillip Ard. 5-2 is the North Georgia lead. 2 on, 2 out. Strike one in there from Merchant. Fouled back, make an 0-2 count, and from potentially being in a tough spot to potentially being out of the inning here as Jalen Merchant has battled back. The 0-2 swung on and missed. A good recovery there from Jalen Merchant. North Georgia adds a run, but Merchant and the Pacers keep them from getting anything more than that. It'll be a 5-2 lead as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Brock Myers in to lead things off here in the bottom of the 6th inning. The leadoff man is in the leadoff spot as USC Aiken looks to battle back from down 5-2 here against North Georgia in this series finale and second game of a Saturday doubleheader. Trying to get this one in with some potential threatening weather on the way tomorrow. We had a brief downpour early here in game 2, but not enough to unroll the tarp, which is what we always like to see. Daniel Courtney, who has been locked in over the last 3 innings. Well, it looks like it'll get into foul territory. The count remains at 1-2. Pacers got to Courtney for a couple of runs in the bottom of the 2nd, but nothing since. And the last couple he has worked through really quickly. And ahead in the count here. At 1-2 to Myers. Myers, foul tip into the mitt. Strikeout number 4 for Courtney, and it's out number 1. Here in the bottom of the 6th, this will bring up Josh Sharp. The 1 through 4 hitters for USC Aiken still looking to get on the board here. And again, Courtney quickly in front, 0-2. Here to Sharp. And as we mentioned before, Daniel Courtney averaging about 5 2/3 per start. And he is approaching that as we speak. So the next out will put him there. Sharp sends that over to third. Another chance for Robish. Bobbled a bit on the transition, so that will get Sharp to first. That's an infield single every day of the week. And that'll bring up Jack Hobson. And check on Sharp, which understandable. Just flashed the wheels on that infield single. Still, he has been checked once fewer than Joe Mazingo was earlier. And he'll check him again, so that'll put us at Sharp 2, Mazingo 2. Hobson kind of almost end of the bat into left field, where that will be squeezed by Josh Sosa. 2 away. And that'll bring up Caden Ussery, looking for his first hit of the ball game. Sharp now has surged ahead of Mazingo in the runner checked category. Ussery, that one may find some grass, and it does. Sharp on his way to third. Opata kind of slipped in the grass there. Oh, nice bit of hitting there from Caden Ussery. That'll have runners at the corners. And that'll bring up Mazingo.
Designated hitter number 19, Joe Mazingo.
But before that, again, nothing doing at all in the bullpen. So this is just a consultation. So if you've been watching that 5 2/3 of an inning number all evening, we have reached that mark. However, with no one in the bullpen, I think we're going to get past that mark. Yeah, just a quick discussion. Maybe as they pondered if there's anyone in the world that can beat Scotty Scheffler right now. Zingo, strike one, just kind of slid in there at the very end. That one misses outside. Everybody stays put. In there for strike two. That one will get up to the, that might get to the free seats out there and right. So we'll keep it right at 1 and 2. As Mozingo a chance here. To cut into this deficit. And he'll do just that, going the other way. Sharp can cruise home. Ussery in the second. And Joe Mozingo has made it a 5-3 ball game.
The first baseman, number 17, Dalton Gray.
Dalton Graves. That one straight up. Will it get out? Yes, it will. And for those of you who were following along and had 5 2/3 on your bingo card, there's some activity happening in the North Georgia bullpen. Granted, it would have to become a much longer inning for any of those guys to be inserted into this game, as there's some short toss going on over there. One and one the count as Graves watches that one miss low. The home crowd not a fan of that strike call. May have been another good job there by Stripling to take a borderline pitch and make it a strike. That is a skill of the trade, no doubt. The 1 and 2 to Graves. That's high. Graves 0 for 1 with a walk. He's got 2 on, 2 out here in the bottom of the 6th. That's fouled off. So we'll do it all over again. That one swung on and missed. Courtney. Strikeout number 5. He's hit the over on the 5 2/3 mark. And most importantly, got out of a little bit of a jam there to end the 6th inning. Pacers, though, do get one back on the base knock by Joe Mazingo, so that'll send us into the 7th. North Georgia ahead, 5-3. That one sent out to right field. Frost has it for out number 1.
The right fielder is Edwin Bowman.
That'll bring up Edwin Bowman. So out number 1 in the books for Newman, who so far in his freshman campaign has gotten his money's worth, averaging more than a strikeout per inning. We'll see if he's got a caught stealing. He does not. Nobody home on the throw from Graves. But yes, Newman averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning, also more than 1 walk per inning. He had 14 strikeouts in 10 1/3 coming into the weekend. Got that one in there for a strike. We'll see if Newman can bear down on these next few batters. That'll be strike 2 on Bowman on the foul ball. Skipper in scoring position after the stolen base. Kyle Robish on deck. That one swung on and missed. So strikeout number 1 of this appearance for Blaine Newman. That's out number 2 here in the top of the 7th. It brings up Robish. So make that 15 strikeouts in 11 full in the freshman campaign of Blaine Newman. Takes another look there at Skipper on second before firing a strike. That one will go over to Balknight at center. Fields it off the hop. Throw in time. And that'll do it for the top of the 7th. Newman hangs a bagel on the board. And to the home half we go. 5-3 North Georgia here in the middle of the 7th. Cade Balknight, the man who recorded the final out, defensively of the top of the 7th. Leads it off here in the home half. Daniel Courtney still out there, intending to blow well past his 5 2/3 inning average. Balknight, though, gets one through the gap over there into left field. Lead-off single for the freshman.
Third baseman number 7, Drew Dennis.
Make Balknight 2 for 3 on the evening. For the Batesburg-Leesville product. Now here comes Doom Dennis, the redshirt freshman out of Bishop, England. 0 for 2 to start this one out. Oh, that bunt got up a little bit and foul. But fortunately for Dennis and the Pacers, out of reach of Phillip Ard there at first base. Courtney approaching 100 pitches thrown here this evening. Dennis pops up another bunt. Goes foul. And we'll see if he has a little bit of Juan Uribe in him. If anyone else was interested in a 2013 NLDS reference, if you had that on your bingo card, go ahead and check it off. Sorry, Braves fans. The 0-2 missing low and outside. So it'll be Dennis, then Frost, then back to the top half of the order. We'll see how much of it Daniel Courtney gets to see. He'll go and check Balknight, and that one may be a little too close for comfort. Dennis watches that one. It'll even the count at 2-2. Courtney will check on Balknight again. He gets back to the bag safely, slightly dirtier than before. Dennis, will that get through? It's off the wrist at short. As Riley Frost had it ready to put the backhand on, but that one came in a little bit on him.
The right fielder number 31, Cannon Frost.
And now Cannon Frost comes up with men on first and second and nobody out. Frost has struck out a couple of times today. However, if you ever wanted to break out of a slump, this would be a nice time for him to do so. He's got the bunt put on. Pulls it back for ball 1 from Courtney. Shows bunt again. Pulls back again. Balknight again strayed a little bit from the bag. Stripling's throw, though, not in time. And this time the bunt gets down, and it's a good one. Courtney, the throw to first. Good work there by Frost. As he moves Balknight and Dennis up. Now both in scoring position as we get back to the leadoff man, Brock Myers. Oh for 3 this evening, but could tie it with a base hit. However, he will have to wait. This one may be just to stall for a little bit more time, as no one's really making a move over in the bullpen. It looks like Jarrett Bales, I believe, was who left the dugout to head out to the bullpen. So it'll be a trio out there. He may just be out there to hang out. There's no telling, but Courtney at 104 pitches remains in. And a big spot here for Brock Myers. That is ball 1. Balknight's at third, Dennis at second. Myers at the plate, looking at a 1-1 count. 5-3 ball game. North Georgia took the lead in the top of the 5th with a 4-run surge. Added to it in the 6th, but USC Aiken got a run back in the home half. Looking to get at least one more here. With a couple in scoring position and only one away. And down the line and foul. 2 strikes to Myers. Still not much urgency in the North Georgia bullpen. This may be Courtney's jam to get out of. That's fouled back, but out of play. As with 2 strikes here, Myers just has to find something he can put in play. If not, he can always send it foul and try it all over again, as he does there. That one was just on the other side of the bag at third. And the way that Robish has played defensively today, if that had been on the inside the foul line there, that would have been an out. Because he has got a gun. That one, though, gets into right. Balknight's in. Dennis moves to third. Myers has his first hit of the game, and it brings the Pacers within a run. Good work there by Brock Myers. That was a lengthy battle in that at bat. He fouled off a few and got something he could take the other way. And this will bring up Josh Sharp. Sharp 1 for 3 tonight. Men on the corners. That's ball 1. Courtney, a good job coming back there to even the count with strike 1. Sharp ducks to get out of the way of that one. That one buzzed the tower a little bit, and now Sharp has to step back in there, ready to hit. Instead, Myers will get checked. Fouls that off. So the count will sit at 2-2, 1 out. Bach Knight came in already with to cut the deficit in half. Doom Dennis would love to do the same. He's at third now. Brock Myers at first. Sharp watches strike 3. And Courtney and the Nighthawks now out away from getting out of a jam. Jack Hobson, though, would like to let him twist in the wind a little bit longer. And again, no indication that Courtney's coming out anytime soon. 116 pitches, but really no movement in that bullpen. The pitch popped into left. No problem there for Sosa. So that will end the 7th. Pacers get another run back. Couple left on base, but a 2-run deficit has become 1. 5-4 North Georgia as we take this one to the 8th. Josh Sosa in to lead things off in the top of the 8th against Blaine Newman. Newman and the Pacers looking to keep North Georgia right where they stand at 5 runs on the board. Sosa 2 for 3 today. That one in the center, getting back is Myers. That one will hit the base of the wall. And that will be a leadoff double for Josh Sosa. His 3rd hit of the night from the number 8 slot in the order. And again, that kind of bottom third of the order continues to produce for North Georgia. And it's now Bryson Stripling, the number 9 man, comes up. He's 2 for 2 with a walk. So it would certainly be a way to, bounce back from the Pacers getting a couple runs across by leading off with a double and giving your guys 3 opportunities to bat with at least 3 with a man in scoring position. Newman. One got a little off the side of the hand there and got back behind Stripling's head. So we'll start off with a 1-0 count. That one just missed. Not a bad spot to miss. A good recovery pitch. The 2-0 makes it a 3-0. That looked more like the first pitch than the second one. It's a little high and inside. (3-0) in there for a strike. Still Stripling in a good position here. Heading the count. Again, he's hit the ball well today. That one will miss. So that's his second walk of the evening. And that'll send it back to the top of the order. It'll be Andrews Opada. But before that, we will have a pitching change. That'll be it for Blaine Newman.
Now in from the Pacer bullpen.
The new pitcher
From Windsor, South Carolina, wearing number 32, Jacob
will be
Butler.
Jacob Butler. Butler, a redshirt freshman right-hander, played his high school ball just down the road at South Aiken. He'll get in for some warm-ups, and when he comes back, he'll have 2 on with nobody out. 5-4 ball game here in the top of the 8th. Jacob Butler, South Aiken grad, into pitch here. Top 8. 2 on, nobody out. Butler making his 7th appearance of the year and greeted by Andrews Opata, the leadoff man and center fielder for North Georgia. Taps that bunt foul for strike number 1. Opata up now. Noah Darden waiting on deck, the DH. Opata again shows bunt. But the pitch is outside. So that'll be ball 1. And Usry bringing that one back down into the zone. Make it 1-2.
It's like his 3rd time being hit today between both games.
The designated hitter, number 37, Noah Darden.
So base is loaded here for Darden. Nobody out after Opata was again hit by a pitch. So Butler inherited a tough situation, and I think it's officially a jam now. As North Georgia has the sacks packed and an opportunity to stretch a 1-run lead. Strike 1 in there from Butler. Seventh appearance of the season. 5 1/3 innings worth of work coming into the weekend for Butler. Now a 3-1 count and nowhere to put Darden. That one catches a corner. Count runs full. Good pitch there from Butler. He needs another one here. That one will go back up the middle. Could be 2. Bobbled. Try to get 1. Everybody safe. And that'll make it a 6-4 lead. As that one kind of just ate Hobson up a little bit.
First baseman.
And by the time he recovered, he wasn't close enough to the bag to step on second. Had to try to make the throw to first, but Darden already there. So bases remain loaded, still nobody out. And Philip Ard at the plate with an RBI to his credit today. Butler, though, gets quickly ahead in the count at 0-2. Not having to try to fight from behind in the count this time. And he had a pitch to waste there. He's got a couple more should he choose. Ard wasn't in the mood to bite on anything outside of the zone. Good pitch there. Got the corner. Struck out hard looking. A much needed first out of the inning.
Second baseman, Brady Skipper.
So that'll bring up Brady Skipper, who has been walked twice, hit by a pitch, and singled. Not one of those things would work for the Pacers if it happened again here. Butler, though, goes ahead and gets strike one on the board. That one inside. Nearly HBP number 2 for the evening. Andrew Zopata there wondering, how does it get thrown close without hitting him? Everything's hitting me. Foul tip. That one may have gotten a piece of Ussery. So he'll be given a moment to shake that one off. Tough kid. He'll get right back into the crouch. As Butler double check the old wristband and come home with the 1 and 2. That one in there as well. Back-to-back strikeouts for Butler. And these have been some big-time pitches.
Shortstop number 23, Riley Frost.
I mean, those were to both guys in the same spot. And now Riley Frost. Ball 1. And this would be huge for the Pacers to get out of this with only 1 run coming across. And Hobson has a chance to make that happen. The throw to second. And that's got to feel like a win for the Pacers. Great job by Jacob Butler. Inherited a tough situation that only got tougher. But for only 1 run to come across, has to give the Pacers a bit of a charge as they get ready to come back out here and take their hacks in the bottom of the 8th. 6-4 is the lead for North Georgia.
Leading off for the Pacers, the catcher number 10, Caden Usry.
The Daniel Courtney experience has officially come to its conclusion here this evening, although Courtney ended up throwing a lot of innings and a lot of pitches and departed with a lead. This is Andrew Sedano coming in. And up first to face him is Caden Usry. Here in the bottom of the 8th, North Georgia holding a 6-4 lead over USC Aiken. Pacers, though, big swing and a miss from Usry. Pacers got out of a big-time jam in the top of the 8th as North Georgia had them loaded with nobody out and got one out of the deal. It could very easily be an 8 or 9-4 lead right now for the Nighthawks. Jacob Butler did a tremendous job to limit it to what it was. 3-1 the count now to Usry. 1 for 3 today. Sedano gets one of those back, and the count runs full. It'll be at the minimum. And Usry, Mazingo, Graves. Usry. Usry went and started removing some equipment like he was going to walk to first and just got called out. So that was way outside. It had to have been called a swing. Had to have been on the swing because there's no way. The outside corner has been called consistently throughout the evening, but that was well outside of that. So that had to have been ruled to have taken the swing there. So that'll bring up Joe Mazingo, 2 for 3 here this evening. As he'll send that one to center, but Opata camps out underneath. And a quick second out to bring up Dalton Graves.
First baseman number 17, Dalton Graves.
And there was very little in the form of an argument from Michael Holder on the strikeout call there. Graves 0 for 2 with a walk. And as he'll watch ball 1 from Sedano. Make it 2 balls and no strikes. If Graves can get on here, that would bring up Cade Balknight, who's 2 for 3 tonight. Strike 1 in there. Three and 1 as that one misses low and inside. That one misses, and this one actually will be a walk this time. So Graves will take his base, and here comes Balknight. 2 for 3 with an RBI. Graves at first, Balknight to the dish. Doom Dennis on deck. Andrew Sedano on the mound. North Georgia ahead by 2 here in the bottom of the 8th. 2 away. on the Usry strikeout. Graves will get to second there as that one squirts away from Stripling. And then the fly out by Mazingo. But Graves walked for the second time tonight, and now he's gotten himself into scoring position. So another base hit from Balknight would again make this a one-run game. Time called. That one in there for strike one. Sedano looking to send this to the ninth. Balknight, that'll go to first, and it gets away. Here comes Graves, and it's a one-run ball game. That was kind of a slow, not necessarily a slow roller, but Ard had plenty of time to get settled and maybe just took his eye off of it as that one either got the cleat or the heel of the glove or something and got away from him. So Balknight is at first and hitting for Doom Dennis. Will be Brandon Osipsik. This is a Osipsik into pinch hit for Dennis. And he really snuck in there on us. Two and 0 the count to Osipsik, who we saw hit his first home run as a Pacer a few weekends ago against Georgia College in a Saturday series finale. Although that was a Thursday, Friday, Saturday series and not a condensed Friday doubleheader Saturday. 3-0. We'll make Sedano throw him one, and he does. Three and one, and you may make him throw you another one here. That one, that's the second time this inning that the Pacers have been ready to take the free base, and it's been called a strike. And so here's the thing now for Osipsik. There's zero chance that you get a strike call on this next one. After the tossed bat and move toward first, so anything close, got to swing. And he does, and it gets by the bag. Charging into third, but out. What a sequence there as Osipsik just skipped one over the bag at third. Balknight was on his horse, got thrown out. So that one came in from Sosa over there in left. So a lot of noise, but nothing changes on the board. So everybody can catch their breath as we head to the ninth. North Georgia still ahead 6-5. Top of the ninth here at Roberto Hernandez Stadium. Edwin Bowman at the plate for North Georgia. Holds a 6-5 lead over USC Aiken. Jacob Butler still on the mound. And ahead in the count 0-2. The big substitution coming into this one. A.J. Dybel, the relief pitcher who closed out the Game 1 victory, is now over there at third base. Fouled back by Bowman. Dybel has been a pitcher since arriving here at USC Aiken, but played in the field as well at South Aiken and hit the ball really well when it was his time up in the order. So maybe something he will catch back up where we see where we're supposed to be in the order. As there's a strikeout for Butler, his third.
Third baseman, number 34, Al Robish.
So Dybel goes into the spot where Osipsic pinch hit for Dennis. So unfortunately, it would take, well, a full batting around in the bottom half to get to him, and if it's batting around, the game's over. As strike one comes into Robish. So the dream of seeing Dybel at the plate, I don't think will come true. This will be a big throw, and it's in time. Well done by Hobson.
Left fielder, number 22.
This will be Josh Sosa. Again, 3 for 4. Also made the throw from left to get the final out of the bottom of the 8th. Made the throw from left to third. Foul ball will make it a 1-1 count to Sosa. And Butler has really given the Pacers some quality, I guess about inning and a half. Well, no, 2 full at this point if he gets through it. He came in with nobody out in the 8th. That one misses. 2-1 the count. Yeah, still hadn't given up a hit since he came in. It was just the error that loaded the bases. Although that'll put a man aboard as Sosa gets to first the hard way.
Catcher, number 33, Bryson.
And the North Georgia training staff's going to need probably a few extra ice packs for the ride home after this one, because it's been a weekend full of that. And Andrews Opata gets first dibs on the on the ice packs. As he is the on deck man now, but it's Bryson Stripling, the catcher, who's in the bat now. Butler gets ahead of him with a strike. Opata's been hit twice just tonight. Skipper's been hit, and now Sosa's been hit. Did he go? Yes, he did. As Caden Usry nods in agreement, I'm sure, about the check swing. Butler on the 0-2 outside. No chase from Stripling, who has not yet been retired this evening. 2 for 2 with a couple of walks. Runner going. Strikeout for Butler. What a job done by Jacob Butler. Gets the strikeout, his 4th, and that'll send it to the bottom of the 9th. Pacers trailing 6-5. The top of the order soon to come up.
Must be making a change somewhere. 31's coming in pitched.
Cannon Frost will lead things off here in the bottom of the 9th, and he will face Jarrett Bales, who's in from the bullpen for North Georgian. Well, it was 18 appearances coming into the weekend, and this is Bales' 3rd since arriving at Roberto Hernandez Stadium. Bunts on from Frost, the throw in time, 1 away. And with that, the top of the order is coming up. Brock Myers,
16, Brock Myers.
1 for 4 tonight. Well, if you're Jarrett Bales and the Nighthawks, you can't ask for much better than 1 pitch, 1 out. Myers to the plate, Josh Sharp on deck. Bales wasting very little time. Couple of saves to his credit on the season, a 2.32 ERA coming into the weekend. And quickly ahead 0-2 of Brock Myers. Bales with the 0-2. That one's going to be a bouncer, goes foul at 3rd. Pacers need base runners. That one right back at Bales. Catches him on the leg, doesn't see it. The throw, tag, all of it is there. And that one, I mean, Bales had no idea where that ball was. It's good to see that it clearly didn't hurt him. Although the Pacers, I'm sure, were hoping that it took him a second longer to find the ball. Instead, 2 outs, and the game is in the hands of Josh Sharp. He'll watch ball 1. And make that ball 2. And Sharp, we've seen the speed time and again, but especially this evening. If he puts one on the ground, it's no easy out. When Bales comes back with strike 1. The 2-1 fouled off. Pacers now down to their last strike. Winner of this game wins the series. As North Georgia was a 9-6 winner last night, USCA a 14-12 winner in a marathon this afternoon. Sharp looking to extend this one at least another batter. The 2-2 over to the hole between first and second, and again, there's the speed. So Sharp keeps the Pacers alive. And that'll bring up Jack Hobson.
41, Jack Hobson.
That's the second one of those infield single type plays that Sharp's been able to beat out. That one was in a really difficult spot because Ard had to be there to cover the bag and Skipper had to cover a lot of ground to get to the ball. We got a trio of guys throwing in the bullpen right now. But as it stands right now, Bales will have the opportunity to finish it off. Hobson 0 for 4 tonight, but can keep this one going. And could potentially put Sharp into scoring position. Oh, and he didn't need to swing the bat to do it. As he gets hit in the back. So now, Caden Usry to the dish. And with Josh Sharp being the man at second base, a base hit will tie this game. Usry, this could be the tag applied. We'll say that was, I believe, Riley Frost that came over to make that play. And that was potentially going to be a tough throw across the diamond. Instead, the presence of mind to put the tag on Sharp while he was on his way to third. So that will do it here for Saturday's doubleheader and also for this weekend series. So North Georgia takes the series 2 out of 3. So that'll do it for us here tonight and for the weekend. USC Aiken will be back in action Tuesday evening at home against Coker, and then right back here at the Burt next weekend for another one of these Friday and then Saturday doubleheader type situations against USC Buford. So we'll leave you after let's say a 7-hour, 36-minute Saturday here at the Burt. Much appreciation to all who stuck with us the entire way. And we'll be seeing you again on Tuesday.